Everyone, how are all of you? Welcome to Illusion Fox Gaming. Today we're going to be doing some more roulettes with friends again. So yeah, and then maybe if there's some time, we'll do some more MSQ after we're done. And while we're waiting for Kroy and everyone else, we'll start out with putting a bunch of stuff up for sale. Okay. There we go. Those items are now for sale. Okay. Let's go empty our inventory here. Buy another bunch of them here.
Hola.
Hey!
¿Cómo está?
What?
Muy bien.
Huh?
¿Por qué el baño es picante?
Huh? The best of my knowledge, I believe you spoke Spanish, but I have no idea what any of it meant.
I did. What's up?
Not much.
Oh, rock logged in and back out, I see. I don't know who that was. So... Hi. Yeah, I knew the moment I started streaming you'd be up here. You didn't want nothing to do with me a moment ago. Now you're all up in my shit.
It's because you turned the camera on.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't know it's on.
So you say.
Yeah, I don't think she knows it's on. What? What are you doing? this going? That's fine. Okay, can't do anything with those yet. Yes, hi. Hi, welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Take all that. Oh, hey, I made 900,000 gil while I was gone today.
Congratulations.
Whee.
Hello.
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 Your evening going?
Oh, it's going.
Ew, I just got back from a wedding.
Oh, that was today, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm drunker than it's not. Everyone doing
Are you?
it. Yeah. I say that. I'm also sobering up pretty good. So. I stopped drinking 6 and it's there at 7. So.
I have a difficult time getting.
I
Yeah,
rarely get the
difficult to-
occasion to actually try to drink to get drunk. And then just can't really bring myself to actually drink enough fast enough to actually get drunk.
Sent you a notification that you're streaming. Awesome.
For me, it wasn't speed. It was quantity.
Well, it's a mixture of the two. It's like can't drink enough fast enough to get drunk. I just
My problem is I ate beforehand and in the middle, so I'm in the ropes
Oh, yeah,
of sobering.
If I eat beforehand, it ain't happening.
That's why I drink really hard stuff.
Oh,
I had
yeah?
to. I brought my own because I didn't know what the booze section, their booze priority was.
Mm-hmm.
So when I got there, I noticed they had beer, so I drank a couple beers. 3, and then I started switching to hard liquor. And then I drank about a half a bottle of whiskey by myself, and then it kind of mellowed out. Before
see
I
that
left, I
half
had
a
another
bottle of
beer
whiskey would take me like all day to actually drink.
Oh, I did that shit in 2 hours.
I just can't bring myself to drink it that fast. Like a
I'm a
beer,
good old boy.
like a single bottle of beer takes me like 2 hours to drink.
See, I'm a good old boy. I drink. When I drink, I drink.
Yeah, I would say a beer takes me about the same amount of time to drink as a soda. Down the
It
hatch.
So I drink beer rather quickly because I like beer cold.
Mm-hmm.
When it's warm, it's not as good.
It doesn't change anything to me, warm or cold.
Well, there's some beer you drink warm that it tastes better warm, but I like a cold beer on a hot day.
But even then, usually a bottle of Pepsi or Coke will still usually take me 2 hours there too.
I can drink a soda pretty quickly. Energy drink takes me a while to drink, but
Depending upon the energy drink, that may be drunk quickly, it may not be. Also depends on what time of day.
I got home, even though I did eat when I was there. I had some chicken, some salads, a couple rolls. It's like, yeah, I got home, and the first thing I thought was like, I'm gonna make a pizza.
Sadly, the next wedding I go to, I will not be able to stream because I have to travel for it and will not. We'll be staying at a hotel.
Are you coming for roulettes?
It would be funny.
It would be funny.
I'm still coherent, so let's do it.
All right.
What are we doing first?
I am on.
Go down the list.
Okay.
So basically, we're not doing expert.
Well, he can't do expert.
Yeah. I made a little bit of progress on the MSQ last night, but not a whole lot.
I guess I gotta find you in the offline and refresh you.
Yeah, I'm not on Goblin. I'm on my server.
You know, it'd be cool if my friends were in alphabetical order.
I finished up the. I'm down to only 1 feat left to do.
What?
I've only got 1 more feat left to do in the story.
Oh, was it Brotherhood?
Yeah.
How did you like Iron Chef Eorzea?
That was funny.
I wish there was more to it.
I agree, because a lot of the other feats had a lot. I felt had a lot more quests to them, and a lot more depth, and that was just like a quick history lessons, and then here you go.
See, SSRP is doing some stuff. What are you guys doing?
Even then, Brotherhood so far, you had the really neat fight before you ever got down there.
I'll switch to Viper so I can finish leveling off Viper.
Oh, it's the weekly event. Is what tonight is. That's what they're doing.
I know that.
Huh?
So I say I know that. I just noticed they were all in Tuliolo because I saw a group of them. Because I saw Shino and I was like, oh, what are they guys up to?
And then you saw them in mass.
Oh, I saw like 5 of them and I was like, okay, they're doing their RP thing. I'm not gonna go and bother them. Usually, if I see Shino, I give him a hug and run away. I can tell it's the RP event because Scylla's still on it at 7:30. Which means it is late for her.
Them late in Italia.
I think it's, what, 3 a.m. there right now?
Gross.
Should be about 5 to 6 hours ahead, so yeah.
So you two doing the long distance thing? Or you just
4:30 a.m. Well, she has a character on Ragnarok that she used to go on and play on all the time, but I guess with this expansion so far, she's been mostly on on the Balmung character. Even told her once, like, my character is on Spriggan, which is the same data center. Need help with anything, let me know, I can get a group. She always told me now she had her own group. We do great, perfect, that's fine.
I have a group for big things. That's about it.
If I really needed help with anything on the EU side, I could easily get a group. They're pretty good about that.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Whenever you are.
High level go. Get this over with. You are being a butthead right now.
No, I'm not.
You know, Ghost. She's trying to get into retreats. I saw that.
Well, I haven't seen this in forever.
Darn hard.
Oh, you're healing. We don't have our own. Why is my portrait fucked?
What?
Hey, same thing. They haven't been here in a while either. information.
Do I need this?
I probably should grab it, yeah.
Considering the fact that actually it says to pick it up as part of the duty information, I'd say yes.
Oh, okay. I don't remember what this boss does. Hey,
I don't
thank you for
either.
the alert.
I don't know what half their shit does anymore. Oh, I'm tanking. Dude. Get out of the fucking sand, fuckers.
Shit. Why is that doing that?
You need to take that away. You can't keep that on us.
Yay, we win.
Yay. God, I feel like we're frozen. If I just randomly stop moving, you know what's happening. I was debating if I was like, oh, do I get on or do I just go lay down after I eat? I think this will be the one and done for me right now. Yeah, I'm getting that nauseous feeling. It's like, oh, you stop drinking now, it's really gonna hit you.
Uh-oh.
Well, listen, I mix beer and liquor.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Beer before liquor makes you sicker. And I had 3 beers before I started drinking hard.
I don't know, mixing them never seems to really bother me.
It usually doesn't me, but I didn't eat a whole lot. So. I'd rather not be miserable while doing dungeons. The fuck is this tank doing?
I don't know.
They're doing that before.
You grabbing shit, grab it. Don't fucking run back and forth. I can't stand that.
Oh, I had a lag spike.
I think I won't drink for a while.
Do what?
But I think I won't drink for a while. I had 3 events happen in the last like week, so I've had a lot of liquor in this week.
Oh, get off me.
So you don't want to get handsy?
No, I'm not in the groping mood today. This dungeon feels really long, too.
It's just how it's split up.
Oh, gross. I forgot this fight was even here until it reminded me. And now I don't want to be here anymore.
I don't even remember what it does.
Just, I think it, if I remember right, they spam needles.
Yeah.
Actually, very spammy with them. That bitch.
If I remember correctly, you have to kill.
I'm just gonna AoE. Whatever happens, happens.
Bitch.
I got hit by that. That was pretty easy.
Yay for holy.
Oh, I forgot about the heroes stuff. Jesus Christ almighty. There was a guy at the wedding. It was one of the bride's sons. You know, they're fully grown men. Dude was so fucking drunk that even though it was a pretty much self-serve bar, he had to be escorted away from it.
Wow.
They're like, "You are done."
Wow.
And the thing is, too, the ceremony hadn't started yet, so he was fuckered up beforehand.
They had a reception before the wedding?
No, they had the wedding and then the reception.
The bar was accessible before the wedding?
Oh yeah, or a bunch of fucking rednecks. What do you expect?
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't know.
Usually,
Even I come from a redneck family, and even they keep the alcohol away till after the wedding.
Well, here's the thing: most of us brought our own liquor.
Oh, see, my family doesn't. Mainly because whoever's hosting will have a full bar.
Well, we had a full bar as well, but we're the kind of people that's like, we enjoy what we enjoy, and we will make sure that that's what we drink. Like, I have a cousin who drinks nothing but seltzers.
No, that family is all a bunch of fairly rich construction business owners.
At least
And
guess
so
they
they
have
will. I mean, when I say they have a fully stocked bar, it's a fully stocked bar.
We got some people in our family that's got the money to them, but we're just a bunch of good old boys. We like our beer.
Like, all of them went through and started their own construction companies. And they actually compete against each other. Because they all work in the same area.
A lot of us were cattle ranchers.
I think the only one who did anything different was I got one uncle who is a master electrician.
Did he spawn anything?
I know they do something.
They don't spawn anything.
Last boss, anyways. I remember doing this on content and hated it then and hate it now.
I don't remember this one, so.
At least my Heroth cow is pretty.
That was the
Just don't
other
be in
reason.
front of-
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just don't be in front of coffins. Yeah, I hear my alarm. I know the pizza's done.
That's the other reason why I'm not coming home after this next wedding, is because it's a 4-hour drive. So it's like I could go drive up and drive back, but after drinking a fair bit, I don't want to drive 4 hours.
No, a lot of people at the wedding I just came from, they're camping out on the site. They brought a bunch of trailers and stuff, but it's like I'm not driving. We have a designated driver. I'm going fucking home.
They're having their ceremony at some fancy church up in Cleveland.
No, we're not doing church. We did ours in a field.
That's where the last one I was at just a couple weeks ago was. It's just field.
Don't you nut at me. Hey, Odie, I'm drunk.
And I'm actually not doing a bad job at healing right now.
Are you drunk?
I'm very drunk, yeah.
No.
I mean, Christ.
No. Maybe that's the secret. I have to be drunk to heal.
I ain't fucking moving anymore.
It's probably good because
I'm gonna give a tank a calm. I'm gonna grab my food, so I'm gonna leave the group.
I'm not giving him anything.
He left before I could give him anything.
I gave him a calm before I left. I'll leave group and you guys can do more. I need a minute to eat. Did
You
not
join
throw
on
up.
Cody?
No.
No. Okay.
I ain't thinking.
Well,
Just
you wouldn't
make
have to.
Fox,
Yeah,
make
you can
Fox
do- yeah.
tank. Yeah,
I mean,
I'm out of the
you
group.
could make me tank. It would not be pretty.
Yeah, I jumped out of the group so you can go in as a DPS.
I kind of want to get gemstones.
Aren't you fucking me?
All right.
Need to grind fates. I can need to grind fates. Need to cap them. And
Totally.
the fate zones.
That's how I'm gonna level the rest of my healers. I just wanted to get this one done quick.
And never play it again.
Mm-hmm.
Till the next
just wanna-
expansion.
Pretty much. Like the leveling is the only time I play the healers, and then I'm done with them because I don't care to learn to heal.
I like healing every once in a while. Every once in a while, it's just I like the idea that I'm a god. I like to have a complex.
Oh, this is new. Oh no.
Ooh, which
Oh! A new dungeon?
Okay, which one?
The 93.
Oh, War Lock.
War Zormore, hardcore parkour.
I hate the hardcore parkour.
Hardcore
Actually,
parkour.
Actually, I like those dungeons quite a bit.
I don't remember this one. You have a warrior. You're fine.
I did it once.
You have a warrior. You're fine.
See, I like the dawntrail dungeons a lot.
I do. I do too.
They're all very interesting looking. At least two
Without-
I've done.
I mean the mechanics.
Without going into spoilers on like stuff and like Vanguard and shit. In Endwalker, I wanted to die every time I got into Tower of Zion. I hate that dungeon with a passion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
And the thing is, too, it's a great dungeon.
Nah.
But when you do it enough times, it is awful. The 91 dungeon, Dawntrail, is so nice that I enjoy it. And I'm like, God, I love this dungeon. Dawntrail so far has some of the best dungeons, in my opinion. Aesthetically and just how they are. That was a little more than I needed. I will say the 95 dungeon, even though it's one of my favorites out of all of them, it's really cool. That last
Yeah.
boss, fuck that boss.
What?
The 95 dungeon.
I don't remember any of the dungeons except for Vanguard, pretty much.
95 dungeon, last boss where it's Titan.
Oh.
3.0.
Oh! Yeah, I like that boss.
Yeah, I like that boss. I don't like to do it with people who've never done it before, who have never done Titan.
Think that's how I ended my first day in that dungeon.
Remember how you were wiping on the second boss in Vanguard over and over again?
The other day, yeah.
Yeah, that was me a couple days ago on that boss.
Healer kept dying.
The healer kept dying, and we had a Pictomancer DPS me on a Viper, so no threat.
Yeah.
And a tank that refused to use clemency to heal us.
Yeah. Actually, did we? What did,
Fuck
did
is
we?
funny.
Yeah, we had a paladin, I think. No. What did I have?
You had a warrior.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no, you had a fucking... Didn't you have a Gunbreaker or something?
Maybe. No.
Better. Oh, did you?
It was Dark Knight,
Oh, yeah.
and they were paired up with the healer.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they get mad at each other in the middle of it, too?
What?
Didn't you
No.
say they got... Oh, I thought you got paired with a couple that got mad at each other in the middle of something at one point.
No, that was me. That was a different
Oh.
one.
Somebody told me that story.
I told you that story was about a different dungeon.
Oh, okay.
A couple got mad at each other, and I made it worse. Press the button that does the more health. That's the button you should always press.
Oh, shit.
I still have to do the fucking Halloween Town on my EU character to unlock expert. I can't get myself to do it. I hate that dungeon with a thick shit. With latency issues, that's not going to be fun. Ender Valley with latency problems was not fun. At least the second boss. The first boss was fine, but I knew how to do that fight.
You know what? I think I handled that one pretty well. I am okay with how that went.
Gotta pass on that as I already have that.
Oh shit. Oh, their bloodletting didn't go off, and they just fucking dropped. God damn it. I was watching them too. They just fucking dropped.
He's still in there.
No. Just kidding. We have a healer main tanking and a tank main healing. That's funny.
Hey, symmetry.
Burb. I do not remember what burb do.
Neither do I, and I just did this the other day.
Burb probably do burb things.
I don't remember him doing much of anything.
Burb flies.
Oh, I remember what burb do.
I've had this item selling on the market board for like 6 months. How is it just now no longer being sold?
Hmm.
Oh, I got paid for it. A lot. Something.
Cool, I got the fun button. Ah. I feel like these are taking way too long. So I guess your redneck wedding family gets to have a fun story for the wedding day, huh?
What do you mean?
They got married on the same day one of the presidential candidates got shot, man.
Yep, we had a nice long conversation about that.
I'm sure they get to tell that story forever now.
Do what?
And we're a bunch of Republicans too, which is the
Yeah, one of the presidential candidates got shot today.
shot
Oh.
at. He
Yeah,
just
he got-
raised him.
Well, I mean, he got shot
In the ear.
in the ear.
Yeah, it was Trump. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody tried to assassinate Trump today.
And he stood up and fist
yeah, no,
bumped. He fist bumped.
I think he just guaranteed himself the election with that.
Yeah.
He definitely got himself
Yes.
a big boost from that.
He was already ahead.
He's already ahead. He just won.
Yeah.
There's no way he's not going to win after that.
Yeah, especially they'll use that like, oh, this party is sending people to try to kill me,
Yep.
and he'll be like, oh, it's like fucking Teddy Roosevelt all over again.
Chronicles of it. Pretell the hunger of roiling water.
Now my uncle Fred, he's a big liberal, which is fine. I don't care. I don't do politics, but
I'm not a
He's like-
political person either. I just know
I'm
what happened.
more center. Basically.
yeah, same. I'm
Common sense.
a voting independent, so
Chronicles
my
of
vote
it.
doesn't matter who goes.
Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
But my uncle said they're like, they fucked up. They missed. Like, you fucking dick.
Yeah.
I don't care if you disagree with the guy or you hate him.
Yeah.
Wishing
I
death
will
is
take the measure of your
Yeah.
resolve.
Oh, I can just put that bell and leave it there for now, huh?
You guarantee the win now.
I think so. Yeah.
Implacable strength of
Unless
the
they try
mountain.
again.
Be mine.
I hope they don't. I don't wish that upon anybody.
Yeah. The guy wasn't even at the rally. He was on a building. Outside.
Oh, right. We're supposed to. But I touched that.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars. That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Kind of funny. WoW just had Season Discovery Phase 4 come out a couple days ago.
Oh, didn't they fuck up like Classic?
Oh, yes.
They're pissed, aren't they?
It fucking ruined Classic Era. Some of the abilities that are supposed to be in Season Discovery were found in Classic Era. Not only that, shit was broken.
And didn't they make it so one class could use pole arms now?
Druids, yeah. So that was supposed to be an initial change for Season Discovery. But I was watching a thing and they were talking about it. I was like, that is funny. Good thing I don't play that shit anymore.
Yeah.
I will play retail. I will play that. When the expansion comes out, I will be playing that. When the pre-patch comes out in a week, not this week, but the following, I will try it, but I have no reason to really play it. I have the beta for the expansion. I've done all the testing I want to do. But I mean, there was paladins on classic eras, level 60, vanilla characters, were using a spell that you got in BFA, which is Divine Steed. You know, the charger that paladins.
I didn't play.
Well, did you ever play Diablo 3?
No.
Oh, I know Ellie has.
Yes. I played the shit out of 3.
You know the charger that the paladin had, or the Templar, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a paladin ability in WoW, and there was classic players on the classic realm, level 60s, using that ability because the quest broke. And not only that, everybody could do that quest, which is free reputation for a faction. And it was like, wow, they really fucked up. So, and there was a bunch of other broken stuff, but it was like, how your code is so spaghetti that it's bleeding over to your other versions of the game. Like, yeah, it's kind of fucked. Funny.
I mean, it's Blizzard. What do you expect?
It's funny.
I'm so glad I managed to recover from that somehow.
I just know that for whatever reason, at one point I was tanking.
Because the tank died. I think they got knocked back into a damn whirlwind.
Well, that's kind of a neat Reaper weapon.
Oh, that was rough. It wasn't like terrible, but it was rough.
We got through it. That's the important part.
You did get through it. It wasn't near as rough as yesterday was. Down the list. What fucking trial am I gonna get to torment me today? Like, you're bad at healing. Let's give you really shitty trials to deal with. How about that?
The new one.
Asura. What? Okay.
Who?
This will be bad.
Oh my god, is that Greg in disguise again? Is it Greg in disguise again?
Asura? No.
I think it was.
No.
No.
I am Asura.
I remember him being
On
somewhat
battle
somehow
I
involved,
thrive.
but it wasn't
Have you
him in
the
disguise.
courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink. before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish.
Alright, that thing teleports around. That's where it goes.
Hear the gleaming edge. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade.
Watching this thing on YouTube. I couldn't remember. Ella, did you say you like liver?
No, I hate liver.
I remember some talking to somebody who said they like liver. He's going through all this stuff.
Wow. It's wild.
That like going through a bunch of dishes and stuff. And he's like, we're gonna start here at the lowest of the low. A food that barely anyone likes. It's like your old
Fury be my
liver
strength.
and onions. And the first question he asks the guy, he goes, "This is old man's food." Yeah, it's old man food.
I will scatter your bones.
No one likes liver and onions.
No.
I do not like the aftertaste that liver has.
Yeah. I
And
mean, it's
someone
really
who's-
good for you.
Show me your
I was a
steel.
butcher for many years. I refused to eat offal like that.
I mean, it's fine if you like chop it up into like ground beef.
It is not. It ruins your ground beef.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I don't know. Deer liver's pretty good if you cook it right.
You've never ground liver. Liver's fucking gross. It turns into fucking paste. I know, because we used to grind livers into dog food.
The spirit
didn't
of
say grind it, it
battle
said chop it.
awakens.
Something nasty.
Hear the gleaming edge.
You know what I want my burger to taste like? Iron.
Show me your steel.
Not in a burger, no.
Aha.
Like maybe in like taco meat.
You eat tacos, it's tongue or heart. Tongue tacos are good.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
No, I mean like chop up a little bit of liver into beef.
The only person I know who liked liver in my family was my grandfather, because he liked liverwurst. He liked calf's liver. Liver's fucking nasty.
Sharp is the lesson.
But I will concede to the people who eat liver, even though it's an organ that filters stuff, but whatever. I will not parlay with people who eat kidney. You fuckers are nasty.
Ew.
I specifically said deer liver because cow still sucks.
The only offal I'll ever eat is tongue and heart.
Behold the six-fold blade.
I've had a few people who want the tripe, and it's easy to get. It's not that easy to get, it's just weird fucking thing they want. But we had a family of Puerto Ricans who loved tripe, so they always, when they got a beef, they're like, "Can we get the tripe?" And we made sure we did it, because you have to get that when you hunt the animal, when you go and
The
butcher it.
face of battle is ever changing.
That is something you have to get fresh.
Joyful is your downfall.
Because if you don't, and we learn about you need to eat tripe afterwards, we can't give it to you because
I will
we've got
scatter
few
your
days.
bones.
There's people, but if we get off like the awful thing, there's people who, I shit you not,
Will you
the
dodge,
worst cuts
or
of the
will
beef
you bleed?
to be stubborn, to be like, well, I'm not paying someone. And it's fine not to pay a whole lot for meat. That's fine. If you don't want to or can't afford beef, pork is a very good substitute, and chicken is even better. Or even turkey. Turkey's very good for you.
Eh.
Not the same boat with turkey, but
The only good way to
You've
cook
not
turkey is to
time to
deep
blink.
fry it.
well,
Nuh-uh.
I've done an oven roasted turkey for things
Yeah.
before. Turned out really well, but
You have to do it right.
I had a friend. I asked because it was a couple
Show me
years ago,
your
my first time
steel.
ever cooking turkey, like at home. So I asked a friend of mine, I go, "What do I do with this turkey?" And she goes, "You need to take an absolute ton of butter, put it under the skin,
Yep.
mix it with your seasonings that you're using
Yep.
on the turkey."
The frail shall fall.
And I was like, "Okay, I could do that." It's like, "Are you stuffing the turkey?" I go, "Yes, I'm going to stuff it with aromatics." Good.
Yep.
My turkey came out
The
very well.
spirit of battle awakens.
It took an hour longer than I expected it to.
And we just absolutely cover it in Cajun seasoning and then deep fry it.
That's what my aunt does. My aunt for Thanksgiving will do a roasted turkey and a fried turkey.
Well, that was level 99.
Hey, Neum, you're welcome for the raid earlier.
Hey, hi, Neum.
You know what's fucking good though? I don't care who you are. Christmas ham is always good.
No.
I don't particularly like ham.
No.
I love ham,
Ham's gross.
but I smoke my own ham, so
Ham is honey baked ham.
I've
I
never
don't-
had good smoked anything, so I will just go with ham is generally good, but it's
I
best
bet-
to just cook it in the oven.
I bet in Ohio they use liquid smoke.
Probably.
oh here.
Smoked, real smoked stuff is fucking delicious.
Oh, you gotta remember, I worked at the butcher shop for many years. I smoked our hams, and last year I confiscated my mom's husband's smoker,
But look at that row.
and I said, "I'm using this." He goes, "All right, throw ours in there too." So I bought the chips and everything, and we smoked them for about a day. Fucking good ham.
Look at that row. That is a specimen right there.
What?
But I'm a ham guy. I like ham
I don't.
with a big old pile of mashed taters next to it, all buttery and good.
No, just the ham, and then I can have sandwiches for weeks. Actually, that reminds me, I should pull out some. I should pull out some ham from back from Christmas out of my freezer.
You don't like mashed potatoes?
No, I like
Those are
mashed
okay.
potatoes. It's just I don't think mashed potatoes really goes well with ham.
This man is full on barbarian.
I know, right? It's fucking horrible. Ham.
Barbarian gunbreaker.
The fucking mashed potatoes goes with everything.
I will disagree.
I was about to correct myself. Pasta, maybe not. But I am a man who, I am the kind of guy who will make mashed potatoes, and that is it. That is my dinner.
Yeah, I can.
Fuck
I can do that.
nutrients, I'm getting mashed potatoes.
I can agree with that.
I also
Make
do the
this
same.
mashed potatoes and dump a can of corn in it and call it a day.
No, I make my mashed potatoes super buttery.
Well, that would go well with corn too, wouldn't
Yeah, what? Or peas or something. I'm also really good at I say good at. I sometimes like to get stovetop and buy that. I love stovetop.
it? I hate stuffing with a passion.
I love dressing.
Now, see, like stovetop dressing, I absolutely hate. The dressing my mom makes herself is pretty good.
I don't think I've ever had a stuffing that wasn't like mushy and bland.
My aunt makes a good stuffing. Those hers are still mushy. It is definitely not bland.
It's like wet bread.
See, then you need to have my mother's stuff.
What it is. It is just wet bread. My
I don't like it.
it's kind of like how risotto people have it like this high-end thing. It's like a hot wet rice. Yeah, I like stuffing. But I'm also in a white trashy family where if we have gravy, stuffing, and turkey left over, we make a turkey hash.
I've got no idea what that is, but
Take all those ingredients I've said, put them in a bowl, mix it.
see, we just go through, and if anything lasts longer than day 2, it then goes into the freezer, and we'll pull it out for throughout the rest of the year.
I like corned beef hash.
What I like to do is take leftover mashed potatoes, make them into patties, and fry them, kind of like a wok-up.
Let's see,
Like, don't get me wrong, I eat some white trashy shit, but I do have a line where I don't cross when it comes to trashy food. Hot dog spaghetti is one of those things that I will never cross.
No, that
Never
would
heard
not be something I would ever try, but
You ever had hot dog spaghetti? It is horrific.
I also really hate hot dogs, so
I like hot dogs, but I'd rather just eat a hot dog than put it in something.
no, I put sausage in spaghetti instead of hamburger.
I'd put sausage in like mac and cheese, like a good summer sausage, or not a summer, but a good sausage. Like a good smoked sausage, or a jalapeno cheddar sausage. Oh my god.
Or dare meat spaghetti. Fuck.
I will still
Yep.
stand by, though, using peanut butter as a condiment for hot dogs.
You're weird.
I use it as a condiment for hamburgers.
I've never
You're
tried
also-
that.
You're also weird.
Dude, peanut butter and bacon on a hamburger is good shit.
The only condiments that should go on a burger is
No,
mayo, ketchup, mustard.
Mayo, no. The rest of it, yes.
What do you mean no mayo?
I don't know. Normally, my normal go-to is mayo, lettuce, and tomato, but
I like mayo less.
I-
Or if you have a burger sauce or a Thousand Island.
I don't feel like mayo
Thousand
goes well with beef.
I will disagree.
Yeah.
same.
A roast beef sandwich with mayo and mustard? Mm-mm-mm.
As long as you don't consider Miracle Whip mayo. I don't like Miracle
No,
Whip.
no, I have never bought Miracle Whip in my entire life.
I do not consider Miracle Whip mayo.
How about an egg on a burger?
Fuck yeah,
I'm okay.
dude.
I'm okay with egg on burger.
I can go with that.
We're meeting middle grounds here. We're negotiating.
Oh, shit.
No mayo, no peanut butter. Egg is fine.
Peanut butter's good.
Yeah,
Nope,
peanut
no.
butter. You
I have no opinion on peanut butter on a burger because I've never had it.
You should try it.
No,
I
you
am-
don't want peanut butter on a fucking burger. That's disgusting.
No, it's not. You should try it.
I am willing to try it.
It goes surprisingly well together.
I-
Of course, there's also another weird combo that I will absolutely never try that apparently goes really well together, and I do not have the balls for this one.
Is it mayo peanut butter?
No, it is black licorice and ranch.
Ew.
What?
Apparently, they go incredibly well together, but I do not have the balls to find out.
Since I don't
I
like
hate-
ranch,
I could
I wouldn't
see
ever
that.
try that.
See, I hate black licorice and I hate ranch.
See, I like black licorice. I just do not like ranch.
I get violently sick if I eat ranch.
See, that's me and chili.
See, I like chili. I don't like beans
Good.
in chili.
Unfortunately, it's if I take all the ingredients that go into chili and have them completely separately, I'm fine. But
So
if
I like hot sauce chili, which is basically chili without beans. It's a topper you use it for toppings.
But if you put everything together into for chili, I will then be sick for like the next 2 days.
I will fuck up an entire pot of chili. Shit.
Yep.
You make it without beans, I'll eat it too. I just don't like
Yeah. Yeah. Chili doesn't need beans.
breeze.
I mean, it doesn't need beans, but beans help.
Nah.
No.
They don't really do much.
I've
I prefer.
You just make it grit.
I have yet to find a chili that's worth getting sick over.
I made a chili a couple, like, when I still had a roommate that wasn't just my brother. Me and him made chili together.
Brick chili is probably the best, one of the best go-tos for it.
And see, the worst part is I used to love chili, and then I went camping in Kentucky, got sick after eating it, and ever since I've gotten sick eating chili.
I hate that you get sick off of food once and you just never want to eat it again.
Well, it's
I
like
don't know,
I
that's happened
literally
to me,
can't
like,
because
4
it literally
times
will
at
make
Taco
me
Bell,
sick every
and
time
I'm still with
now.
Taco Bell.
That's my mom with Doritos. My mom can't stand Doritos now. She got really drunk once and ate a bunch of Doritos and threw up like for like 20-30 minutes. And now she gets like queasy when there's an open bag of Doritos near her.
See, I'm not that bad. I can at least be around and smell chili, and just annoys me. It's like, that smells good.
Yeah, see, there used to be a really bad Taco Bell by the house I grew up in.
There's a good Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Most
But,
Taco Bells are good.
I got food poisoning from there a few times, but I never gave up on Taco Bell. I will still go.
Well, considering that my Mexican options are basically Taco Bell or Chipotle.
Well,
I
Grandma
take
went,
Chipotle.
Chipotle.
well, it's too expensive.
Fucking.
Yeah, that is the big
White.
problem with Chipotle, is that they are more expensive than Taco Bell.
I love
Chipotle
Taco
is like
Bell.
if white people made a Mexican Subway.
Well, the worst part is that the founders of Taco Bell actually tried opening or not Taco Bell, but Chipotle tried opening a burger restaurant in my hometown. It went very poorly.
I don't even like Chipotle. I don't understand the hype. It's bland Mexican food. Or it's not even Mexican food. It's just bland. Bland Subway burritos, basically.
You want to go to a Mexican restaurant where you look at the floor and it's a little dirty. And every time you go to if you have to go to the bathroom, you don't hear a lick of English in that kitchen.
You know where I want to
Then
get
you're
my
having good
Mexican
food.
You know where I get my Mexican food from?
The Taco Bell drive-thru.
The fucking taco truck, like a block away from me.
Yeah, I have a taco truck near me.
The taco truck.
We have a
bunch
Mexican
of
restaurant.
It's like 6 Mexicans crammed into that fucking trailer.
And
Looking
they still,
away.
got, and they still got room for a 7th.
I have never seen a taco
They can
truck
fry it.
around here in Columbus. I have seen a lobster truck.
Ew, I'm not sure I would get that from a truck.
Oh yes, we don't eat that hazard food.
That sounds like some shit you see in Boston or something.
That's a
I would
shit that's
at least
being
it'd make
stored-
more sense in Boston than it does here.
Yeah.
We have a Mexican restaurant called Puerto Vallarta in town over, and the owner and his wife absolutely fucking love us because we are good tippers. We go there often enough where they know us, and every time we go, we'll sit there and bullshit with either him or his wife for like 20-30 minutes before we even order. And then when we're done eating, because they do not skimp on portions, that's one thing I love about Mexican food. They never skimp.
Oh yeah.
They bring us free dessert even though we don't want it. It's like we are so full. It's like everyone's got room for dessert.
I will say though, there is a really good pizza truck here in Columbus, but it only operates between 9 o'clock at night and like 4 o'clock in the morning, and you have to figure out where
What?
it's actually at.
There's like
Yeah,
a
and it's
10
literally called late night pizza.
So it's for the drunk people.
Yeah.
We got pizza places like that. Pizza sucks, but we have 'em.
Well, yeah. Of
Usually
course
when
it
a
sucks.
Well, when you're drunk, you don't.
They expect you to be drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, normally it's just when I'm up late, I'm hungry, and that's all. That's my only option to order. So I'm like, all right, let's try this pizza. I'm like, oh, this pizza fucking sucks.
No, they have good pizza, and they sell it by the slice, and you do not really get an option. That it's basically whatever they have cooked is what's going to be served.
Yeah.
What if I want a cheese pizza?
You gotta hope that they've either got it already out or that it's coming up soon.
Or pick off your toppings. And
Yeah.
Eat your pizza.
Yeah, I like all pizza. It don't matter. Not taco pizza though. You fucking hand me taco pizza, I'm gonna be pissed.
Casey's taco pizza's pretty fucking good though.
I don't like taco pizza either. It
See, we're coming to a neutral understanding.
I don't like Hawaiian pizza.
I
See,
love
I can-
Hawaiian pizza.
I don't love Hawaiian pizza, but I'm not going to go through and buy it myself. But if there's taco pizzas, or not taco, but Hawaiian pizza somewhere, I will sit down and eat it.
You know, it's
But
funny.
it's
I
just
won't.
one of those things. I don't want when I'm eating something like that. I don't want sweet, so I'm very anti-pineapple on my pizza. And I swear to God, if they put honey barbecue on a pizza, I will fucking riot.
So I love barbecue chicken pizza, but it has to be a good smoky barbecue sauce, not a honey barbecue sauce.
It's always
Yeah.
fucking honey barbecue though.
The pizza place I used to go to get barbecue chicken pizza, they used a smoky barbecue sauce. It was just fucking what's it called? Sweet Baby Ray's, but it was the smoky one, not the sweet one.
Yeah, I want a savory barbecue sauce. I do not want sweet barbecue on anything.
Yeah.
No, I don't like honey barbecue either. Honey barbecue makes me fucking cry.
It just doesn't register with my brain right. I don't want sweet meat.
They called me. That's what they called me in high school, you know.
Sweet meat.
I do enjoy honey barbecue boneless wings from time to time.
I hate honey barbecue. But I will concede this. I love buffalo. Buffalo boneless wings are fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
But buffalo bone-in wings are better. I like the flat.
Yeah, bone-in wings are best.
Yeah.
I normally when I get boneless wings, it's just like the breading on it is far too thick.
See, I
But
like that.
I have been sometimes.
It's just a chicken nugget.
It depends how good the breading is. If the breading's really good, I can look past it.
Most of the time, there ain't much to it. It's just the sauce.
I've had Red Robin's boneless wings before, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is Tyson nuggets!" Because I bought a bag of this. There's one in my freezer right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the only reason to go to Red Robin is the bottomless fries. That's really it.
I will tell you this: Red Robin has one of my favorite buffalo chicken sandwiches ever.
I like their burgers, but unfortunately the Red Robin around me closed. It did not survive COVID.
You'll probably laugh at me for this, but most buffalo sauces are too spicy for me. They'll make me
No,
sick.
that's fine. I'm white. I understand.
Well, it has nothing to do with that. It just makes me sick.
Well, it makes everything for me. No, so
Come back up.
oh, you get acid reflux really bad.
Nope. When I was a tiny me, I got a really bad intestinal virus, so there's some shit I can't handle, and spicy shit is one of them.
So it's not that spicy, but Red Robin has it's called a Ragin' Cajun spicy chicken sandwich. It is just a buffalo chicken sandwich. It is fucking good.
Like, I can handle, like, mildly spicy, fine, but
If you don't have to eat spicy, there's no point. If you like it, cool, but if it makes you sick, fuck it. There's no real benefit for something being spicy.
I mean, I don't mind mildly spicy. It's just once you get to the point where you're trying to tell me that pain is a flavor.
See, I like spicy food, but there's a point to where all it is pain and there's no actual flavor other than pain. Then there's a problem.
Chopping down like 80 Ghost Reapers in a row just to
Ew.
show that you can. That's a weird flex. I'm not a fan.
I like just normal buffalo sauce. My favorite is just Frank's Red Hot and some butter in a pan, and then you make your own buffalo sauce. That's all it is. It's Frank's Hot.
Yeah.
Butter. I made wings like that, and it was so good.
I've got a recipe a friend gave me that uses that same recipe, but it pretty much just turns the way he cooks it. Basically, turns them into nothing more than buffalo shredded chicken.
Ooh, I love that too. Put them in a wrap with some spinach. Oh,
Because it just falls off the bone as you try to pick the bone up.
The only other problem I have with buffalo is it's hard to cook with anything else because it just overpowers everything.
that is true. You're not used to like. You're not used to like, but I can't eat anymore because I got food poisoning off it twice. Now I just can't stomach it.
Can't stomach what?
So I gotten food poisoning twice off Gordon Fisherman fish sticks.
Oh.
I can't bring myself to eat fish sticks.
See, I liked fish sticks.
Mozzarella sticks, though.
Oh,
Or steak.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if I get sick off mozzarella sticks. I'll eat that shit raw if I have to.
In steak fingers.
My dad used to make steak fingers all the time. That was his thing. He used cube steak.
What's steak fingers?
Imagine a fish stick, but it's like cube steak.
Yeah, it's cube steak, but you slice it like fries, and you coat them and you fry them.
Oh, nope, I'm out.
What's wrong with that? Cube steaks. It's like having country fried steak bites.
Mm-hmm.
You fried it.
Yeah.
It
It's
no.
pretty much, bite-sized country fried steaks. It's really
Nope.
It's actually pretty much really all it is.
I'm out.
Get
Little
that
bit
shit
of
in gravy.
Gravy or barbecue sauce.
Country fried steak I do not enjoy. Country
love
fried
country
chicken, I'll go with.
I'm a big fan of country gravy, so I love country fried steak and biscuit and gravy and shit.
I will fight you over a good gravy.
Yeah. I don't make a good gravy. My aunt makes a good gravy. I fuck up.
I make a decent gravy.
I always put too much milk.
Get that watery gravy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You just add flour until you balance it out. You got lots
Yeah.
of gravy. That's all.
I'm also impatient. I don't like cooking flour. My aunt makes a good gravy, so. My mom, she used to work at a restaurant for 20-something years. She goes, "We used to make sausage gravy all the time." I go, "Why didn't you make it when I was a kid?" She goes, "Because I don't like it. That means you didn't like it." I go, "Fuck you! I love it." She goes, "I know you do." Because I think I was like 14 when I first had biscuits and gravy. Because I had to get ready for an auction because I was in 4-H, and I had enough time to get breakfast. And I was sitting there with my uncle. He's like, "I'll buy you breakfast today." And I go, "Okay, I want this biscuits and gravy. That sounds good." He goes, "You ever had it?" And I go, "Nope." He goes, "It's your chance, I guess." And you know what? Every year when I went back, I always got it. Not that it was like special or anything. It was good. And I remember I was sitting there one year because I had to work the jerky booth, and I also had to do a bunch of orders and stuff and get people ready to get their beefs brought over to our ranch so we can slaughter them for the butcher shop. And I went there and had breakfast, and I think I shit you not, while I was sitting there having breakfast, I was talking to a potential buyer who was looking to buy some animals. I sold 3 beef that day. I sold both my little cousins' backups, and I had one guy go in and buy the main steer from my little cousin. Because I told him, like, I was, bullshit. You just bullshit your way. You fucking do a lot. They were also hungover, so I bought them breakfast, but I think that's what sweetened the deal.
See, growing up, I never liked sausage and biscuits.
I love that shit.
I've grown to enjoy it now, but just didn't like it back then.
So I know I said I don't like peanut butter on a hamburger, but hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. Leftover biscuits from the day before. good dinner. You make a sausage patty. That's a good sausage. You put a little jam on that biscuit, so you put the sausage patty on there. The best sandwich you'll have.
Oh, I got a funny story.
That'd
for
be
you guys.
interesting.
I was so proud of my daughter today.
And what just changed today?
So I was watching my friend's kid, right? And he was mouthing off about a video game and something bad that she did in it, and her response was she just straight looked at him and she was like, "Your mom said you're a skill issue."
Yeah, that's your kid, all right.
Your mom said you're a skill issue. I was like,
Damn,
dude,
girl.
like, you ain't coming back from that one, bud. She fucking got you. I was so proud of her.
Do you need me to call you the ambulance after that one?
He had nothing after that, but I was proud. I didn't think she had it in her. She's such a sweet kid. She fucking swung back.
Remember that bucket fish you sent me a long time ago where you got a package? And it was a video of Justine. She goes, "You get a package." And you're like, "Oh, what's in it?" And it's like, "These nuts."
Yeah, she did that.
That was like four years ago. I fucking died. I was like, what the fuck?
Every now and then, she'll get you.
Yeah, I love that. That's funny. I still call cigarettes dinosaur farts because of her.
I completely forgot about that.
I was like, I'm gonna go over here and have a dinosaur fart. I just got looked at. I was like, the fuck you want?
You had to explain yourself on that one, didn't you?
I said, my friend's got a cute little kid. Called cigarette smoke dinosaur farts, and I couldn't disagree with her.
If she's not wrong, after I quit, I can smell them now. They're fucking awful.
When I smoke, I try to get as far away from people as possible just to be polite.
Yeah. Like, I didn't even realize they smelled like that until like a month after I quit, and I was like, oh, it
Even a
made
couple-
me want to throw up.
No, every time I smell them now, I want to go back and smoke. Go back to smoking.
No, I smell a cigarette and I'm gonna throw up.
I need to quit personally, but
Especially if somebody's smoking cheap cigarettes.
I smoke cheap cigarettes.
Huh?
Did I smoke cheap cigarettes? I smoke Camels. No, I'm one of those people that I will, if I'm gonna smoke, I know no one else smokes. I get as far away as possible, just to be polite. I think it's more polite that way.
It is.
Even if I'm at someone's house and they smoke and they're like inside smoking, which I disagree with, I will go outside to smoke.
So long as they own the house and they're not renting, I don't see a problem with it because it's their place.
I agree, but at the same time, I would rather go outside.
It still cakes the walls in it. It kind of just ruins it.
Yeah, it puts a fucking film on that wall.
It-
It's bad.
It does, but it's their place. They own it. It's their problem.
Back, I just ate and I'm like, oh god, I'm hungry again. We're talking about food. Every once in a while I'll make a breakfast sandwich. Usually it's not in the breakfast time when I make it. But I take a potato bun, toast it, get it nice and buttery, and then I'll fry up a patty of chorizo. Like I'll take it out of the casing and I'll make it into a patty, cook it that way. And then with the leftover fat in the pan, I'll fry an egg in it. It is delicious. Or if I fuck up and accidentally break the yolk, I'll just make scramble and put them on the sandwich that way with a little piece of cheese on it. It's tasty, tasty food. I love breakfast sandwiches. Those are one of my favorites.
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. We're done. Done, 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 done. How's my currency level? Okay. Do you still need more?
Like roulettes? Of course I do.
Yeah.
But
What do you still have?
Alliance, normal, and frontline.
I'll pass for now. I'm just enjoying the chill.
I can do mental roulette.
There you go. Well, you have a healer and a DPS and a tank at cap.
I thought I had to do the role quests.
Just
no,
to
I
buy
think
stuff.
I think you just have to get them to 100.
Well, not to get mentor, but I can't get mentor yet.
No.
I have to finish the role quests, but I can apparently have mentor roulette open on my list now, which is weird. It probably won't let me do it.
I think it will.
I don't want it.
What?
Near raid. We didn't have anyone to offset my luck.
If I was there, it'd be Goonscape again. Eody, what level is your Pictomancer now?
Same level.
Still 80.
Yeah. Almost 81.
I thought you'd been leveling it the last couple days.
Oh!
I don't know. You were on. I see you on all the time.
What?
Well, when you're not
When do you
working
see me on?
in the afternoon or the evening, I should say.
You made me tank all yesterday.
You had other days. Don't worry, my Picto's still 80 as well, and I've done multiple shit on it. I picked up Picto on this tune. I actually kind of like it quite a bit.
Yeah, it's fun.
Though I do have,
I stole it.
some, like, I don't particularly like the portrait thing. I'll get used to it. That's something I have to get used to.
You have to get used to it.
But I got it on my EU tune, and I was talking to someone over there, and they're like, "Oh, you're gonna try Pictomancer?" I was like, "Oh, I've already kind of tried it. I already have my button set up exactly the same way as I do over here. So what do you feel? What do you like about it?" I go, "It's fun. It does a lot of damage. It's also an interesting mage. I think that's the big thing. It looks interesting."
Played unique, yeah.
Like, what don't you like about it? I go, the portrait thing, but that's, again, one of those things we have to get used to. And I don't like when you use the hammer. I don't like how squishy it is. It looks like an inflatable hammer. It's fucking made of paint. What do you expect? Like, oh, I know, but it's weird.
Yeah, I haven't played it at 80 yet, though. I'm getting like level 50 and 60 shit.
I've seen some higher level Pictos, and they look.
It's
Yeah,
fucking
what?
terrible at 50. It does so little damage.
I know. I was watching a guide on Pictos because I was trying to really figure out everything, at least the early starts of it. And they go, it does so much damage, and you have so much to do.
Yeah.
Always have something to press. Your
Yep.
downtime should be spent painting.
Yep.
Okay. What's the guide for a Viper? Viper. Oh, hit the shiny button.
Yep. Victor was hard.
More or less.
Viper is easy.
The Viper's so fucking cool, though.
I've seen complaints about Picto being hard. It's a cute job, it shouldn't be hard.
No, should be hard. Fuck yeah, let it be hard.
Yeah.
It's okay to be a complex job.
Yeah.
You know, most cute characters are absolutely cracked.
Yeah.
Of course, the cute job has to be fucking.
Complex, yeah.
It's not even like that hard, it just takes a minute to get used to.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it out yet. I just looked at it and was like, eh.
Yeah. I had to look stuff up. Like, okay, how does this work? I definitely had to get on a dummy, see what everything did. Then looked some guides up. I think I understand it. I should do some fates. What zone do I need?
I should probably start those at some point.
I need to start them
Yeah.
at some point as well.
Yeah, before they go away.
I'm excited for Tuesday.
Let's do. Oh, normal raid.
Yep.
Kind of know that the new combs aren't coming out.
Nah, I'm indifferent about that. I am just excited to do the raid because the idea of fighting in a Coliseum sounds interesting.
Yeah, yeah, it does.
The only game I've ever, oh, WoW obviously, but last time I did a raid that was a Coliseum, I loved it though. Which was Trial of Champions. Trial of Crusader.
No idea what
I
that is.
I just want to see what we get for the Coliseum.
I hope it is Mimi bosses.
What?
Meme-y bosses.
Oh. I'm expecting some like.
I want more cameo bosses. That's all.
Yeah, I'm expecting some of that.
I want new Gilgamesh. When's my new Gilgamesh?
I mean, he could show up in that.
He does like to show up in Coliseums.
He does.
He really does. We might get a Gilgamesh raid.
Yeah.
That would be cool. It would make sense.
Well, he can appear wherever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
Where's my Greg at? Greg!
He could have appeared in the fucking first if he wanted to.
Yeah.
What if in the cutscene after Vanguard, he came over, picked up one of the hyper technological weapons, looked at us, and it disappeared? No, Hildebrand's gonna be interesting.
With the FF9 themes, I'm kind of expecting at least the crap. What's it called? The mage from 9.
Black Waltz.
Yeah.
I know nothing of FF9.
Oh. It's a cool looking black mage.
Basically, most of what happened, minus.
You talk about Black.
Well, never mind.
I don't know. I didn't care for Final Fantasy 9. I skipped pretty much everything, every cutscene I could. I didn't care for anything about it.
List of the bosses.
List of bosses?
Yeah, for 9.
Oh,
Masked Man, Steiner again. Steiner a third time, Prison Cage.
Beatrix?
Baku, Planet Brain, Black Waltz 1, Black Waltz 2, Black Waltz 3. Whoa.
Yeah, he transforms.
Beatrix.
You don't kind of nut nut.
Zorn.
Beast. Zorn and Thorn are the fucking Joker twins.
Yeah, I
Hey.
would not be surprised if they make an appearance.
Yeah, I was looking at a
They'd be
screenshot of that
fucking
one. I was like,
annoying.
Yeah.
And they have a
Matt,
giant form, don't they?
Yeah.
Garland.
Yeah.
Silver Dragon. Nova Dragon.
Garland was basically Sphene.
Someone here hasn't finished the story.
Yeah. Illusion finished the story.
Oh, well, they don't know who that is.
I have no idea who it is.
It's a rock.
Yeah, it is, actually.
It's a gem.
It's a shitty pearl. There's a shitty quartz. What the fuck is
See.
Melty Gemini?
How long does it take before I steal this boss away?
That looks like a horrific creature. That has potential of being a boss.
What?
Melty Gemini.
Show
Already
me.
mine.
Lich. Necron.
Necron. No, I doubt it.
What the fuck is
That's the final boss of 9.
You never know.
I mean, maybe. Oh,
Necron.
what do we
Necron
call
is such a
this
weird
raid?
final boss.
What do we call this raid? We can't call it A.
We can call it COC Coliseum of Creators.
Because we already have an A. Alexander.
A21.
Oh god.
A23.
Arc, I guess? Maybe? I don't know.
I always called Pandemonium Pandaland, or Panda. I gotta do Panda 1, Panda 2. After I ate my pizza, I feel so much better.
Nice.
But you know what the sad part is? I'm pretty sobered up right now.
Your friend busted on another castle.
No, I'm pretty much sobered. I've still got the little tipsy of I can talk forever.
Oh, hey. I'm 91.
Hey.
I'm Red Mage.
Red Mage is good. Nothing wrong with Red Mage. The only class I have a problem with is fucking Dark Knight, and that's just personal vendetta.
Dark Knight sucks.
Like I said, I only know one person who plays Dark Knight.
Reaper's the true Dark Knight. Prove me wrong.
Wasn't Dark Knight in 11? Didn't it use a scythe?
Yeah. A scythe and a great sword.
Yeah. Scythe with less.
Or a cracking club if you were spicy.
Yeah. That was kind of broken.
Kinda.
They had to nerf it.
There's also a hilarious way to commit suicide too.
I remember when I tried 11 with you, I think I got as far enough where I could find some job quests, but I never could find them.
11 is absolutely
It's like I wanted to.
terrible about telling you where to go.
Yeah.
Like I was going everywhere to find a different job, just something different. I was like, I'll take
sure
Dragoon
people
at
had
this.
in mind
Well,
to
like,
find
if you-
locations.
Like if you wanted to play Summoner, you were in for a cheat war.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what I was looking for. I was looking for a summoner.
Okay, so for Summoner, you have to go kill leeches in Valor.
Oh god, yeah,
until
Carbuncle
they
Ruby.
drop a Carbuncle Ruby, which it has
Yeah.
like maybe a 0.5% drop rate.
There was one spot that I like to go for. I could usually
Yeah.
get it.
And then once
Where
you
is that?
have that, you have to go to like 7 different places all over. And then you get your Carbuncle. And then to get your other summons, you have to go find them and beat them
Yep.
in their own special summoner quest. Not, you couldn't do it in just the regular way. You had to do the special summoner way.
I mean, you could do it the regular way.
I think the only quest I found, but I couldn't do because I had no load to get, was the samurai one. I found the quest giver.
Timer was annoying to get because you had to wait like 24 hours between certain parts of the quest.
Yeah, I remember. I looked up where to find it. And when I found it, it was not gonna let me get it. So at that point I gave up. I was like, I'm fucking done with this.
Yeah, Summoner was hella cool. It was just a bitch. And I have to get.
Yep.
You had to really want it.
I learned how to solo all the avatars as my paladin.
Yeah, that was doable.
As paladin red mage is what I did.
Paladin White Mage in PvP was fucking hilarious.
No fucking PvP in that game has been fucking atrocious.
It was
Oh,
bad.
like, yeah,
It was bad.
It wasn't anything remotely
No.
balanced. It was like they didn't even try.
PvE in that game was bad. That must have been worse. It's a very pretty card. I don't care when anyone says froth gals are pretty.
Not my thing.
Not my thing either. I'm not attracted to it. I just think they're pretty. Though I will say when the people are getting like the,
It finally decided to notice me, even though I had aggro.
you know that picture of that cat throwing up where the eyes are all fucked up? It looks weird.
Uh-huh.
Someone took the bones of Hrothgar's face for the female ones because the new posing thing is out. So people are using it, and someone recreated that picture with a Hrothgar. It was fucking hilarious. Every time I see it, it gives a giggle. I'd have to find it. I'm not looking for it.
You know what's not nice? Putting tracking mechanics on the main tank where they have to drag the boss around.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's what it just did to me.
It said no fun allowed. My favorite is the one where someone recreated the cat with the very sad eyes, looks like it's crying. There's a lot of funny ones.
Is Text Tools out yet for it? For the new stuff?
Well, Tech Tools has been out for a little bit.
I can make a new VTuber thing.
With the updated graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah, the posing module's out too. Everything's out. The only thing out is not the mod manager for the.
That's fine, I don't mod.
No, that's not really, nor do I. But
That's
I hear about it often. So.
You descend to the deep stratum.
In the straddle.
Deep straddle. Yeah, it's the prologue boss. One day I'm gonna try to stomach near and beat those games.
Same. Though it's not so much stomach so much as put in the time.
The near.
The side quests are so painful to do in that game.
I had fun with it.
They were intentionally designed to be bad.
So, like, the near games aren't. They're not bad.
But if you don't do them,
But if you don't do every little thing and every, like, replay through it, you don't get the full.
that and the game gets incredibly hard if you skip too much of the side shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Like when I got to story C when we played it was A2 or whatever.
No, that's story
A.
C. Story C you play as both 2B and 9S.
Oh, okay, well I got to that one and it was damn near unplayable at that point because I was so under leveled.
I
hated 9S.
I got to story C and I was like, I can't beat this game again. I don't want to do this.
See, I'm not going to go through and try and get every ending. I just want to go through and play it once.
Yeah, that's what I did.
The playthroughs aren't the same. That's the thing.
I get that. I just don't have that level of time to.
Like it's not even like a new game plus type of thing. It's game continued, so you're not technically playing through again.
I think
If that makes sense.
they
What?
remastered Replicant. Replicant you can do only one shot.
Yeah, I tried Replicant and it had a section of the game that just killed it for me. It had an entire segment that was basically text RPG, and I couldn't do it. I was like, this is fucking boring. And
I just watched the story recaps on YouTube. That's all I did. I want you to know you don't have to play those games to enjoy the story. You literally could just watch the video. And yes, the video is like 2 hours long or an hour and a half long. But it's interesting.
What the fuck? I was not in that, you bitch. It's alright. We are almost a Pokemon master. We are working our way to achieving a pass to Victory Road. We have 6 of our 8 badges.
Do what?
I said we are on our way to achieving entrance to Victory Road. We have 6 of our 8 Pokemon badges. I have 6 uptime badges and I'm still fine.
No. Okay. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
What's my swift cast on Red Mage? Okay.
And I'm right there too.
I'm being really lazy about this. Racking up so many fucking uptime badges.
My greed indicators.
Only because I know I can.
Very early in the story. And welcome to the channel there, Speed Racer.
Now let me tell you about all the story in the expansion. First, Godzilla comes out in a ham sandwich. You're
Oh,
probably
right.
thinking,
That wasn't the
What?
final boss. What am I thinking?
well, what? Which one did you get?
What?
Of the near raids?
Copy Factory. I forgot we still gotta fight 9S.
Hmm?
You still gotta fight the tank.
We already fought the tank.
Oh yeah, you gotta fight him in his freaking wingsuit.
I think at some point he drops the tank in the middle of the fight, but
Yeah.
Yeah, fake ranking is actually TCG XP. I'm about a third of the way to 91 now.
you lost it, bud. Sorry. You lost the pure DPS. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I did that. As a warrior.
I think he just tried to kill me.
I mean, haven't you done that to people in turn?
I mean, I don't try to kill tanks competing with me for.
Maybe you should.
Just friends.
I mean, I could. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely could.
Go give him a hug.
Give him a little kissy right there on the cheek.
I'm usually just content in knowing I'm better.
The near raids are visually really appealing, but mechanically I hate being in them.
I like them.
Mainly because I can't keep up with what all's going on and where I need to be.
I like the second one.
I like the second and last one.
But Copied Factory was not my jam.
No, I didn't care for that one too much.
I like Puppet's Bunker. I really didn't like Tower. Which is hilarious to me because the same expansion Eden came out and I fucking love Eden.
Hmm?
I loved everything about Eden except
Yeah, Eden was a good raid.
Even Stormblood had so I like the raids in Stormblood personally.
Stormblood had a fucking great content. Just story wasn't the best. That's all. But content-wise, it was great.
Like the Rabanastra and Monastery.
Yeah.
And House, I love
No,
all
I
three
do
of
not
those.
believe this is an Armor Core reference. I do believe this is a Nier reference.
Yeah, it is 100% near.
The Omega raids, they were all super good.
I
They
can't
were.
really speak to Armor Core because I've never played any of the Armor Core games, so...
They're fun.
Yeah, this isn't even a reference, it's a straight up
No.
crossover.
Yeah.
Yeah, Armor Core is very good. I played the original one on the Xbox.
I
The original.
Well, the original one for the Xbox.
I think
The
I
original
own-
was on PS1.
Same time area, same era.
Yeah, it is pretty much a crossover. This is pretty much a crossover with Nier. I actually sat down and watched a lore video on Nier, and it's weird.
Complicated.
It was fun.
The White Salt Virus, whatever the fuck it's called, White Sulfur, whatever the fuck.
Well, it's like from what they were saying, it's like Drakengard is like the precursor to Nier.
Yes.
Yes and no.
A specific ending of Drakengard. Ending E is what led to Nier.
Yeah, the true ending.
I don't know about the true ending. It's a weird ending.
No, apparently that is supposed to be like the true ending from what that was
Then
saying.
And then you had Replicant, which moved towards Automata. The lore of Nier is interesting.
Yeah.
I was
Everything else, the game itself is. You gotta be a special kind of person to play that.
I liked it.
In
to play what?
the Nier games.
Oh,
Like my biggest problem with it was the side quest, because he believed that side quests were tedious and should be felt as such. But if you're gonna do that, don't make them mandatory to fucking made the experience fucking miserable at that point.
I just didn't want to play the game over and over again to get the real ending.
No, I didn't do that. Just play through once.
the Monster
I
Hunter
will-
trial on here, I was never very good at.
I actually sold it the other day for my WT.
Well, on tap's not too hard.
Yeah. There, guys.
I don't know. I never really got any of the rewards for actually doing the Monster Hunter raids because I just could, or trial, just because I could not really stand it.
I think I'm gonna call it a night.
All right.
Okay, Runa. Have a good night.
Good night.
What night? Sleep tight. Enjoy the rest of the raid.
What little bit is left of it.
The one boss that's left. Bye.
Bye bye.
Wrong.
That must have been the pick limit break. That was Viper. Point cannon, sides.
Ooh, Twisted Fate with a Fate bonus. That's gonna be nice.
But also when it comes to Monster Hunter Trial, I'm not the biggest player of Monster Hunter in general, so it's like it was kind of a wasted trial on me anyways. Okay, well thanks for stopping by.
Creator wants to do another one.
Who wants to do another what?
The creator of Monster Hunter wants to do another collab.
No.
And he wants to get Bahamut for Monster Hunter.
That. No, thank you.
That would be fun. What, you don't want to fight Bahamut in Monster Hunter?
You don't remember how bad Behemoth was, do you?
I didn't play World.
Oh, Behemoth was.
It sucked. I remember that.
Yeah, but Bahamut. Dragon.
Somebody named their character That's So Bunny. Alright, next up.
Yep.
I'm on Paladin, I really. Oh, hell yeah.
I think I've gotten this like 4 times in the last 4 days.
I love this fight. On normal. So dumb.
I forgot how fun Red Mage is.
Show me your all, that I might
With all the stuff they added last expansion.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Lake swap. Swap. You need callouts for this one.
I do. And even then, I make no guarantees.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Early swap. Swap. Stay.
Ooh, I have 750 gemstones. That's nice.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Just 36 fates left in this zone.
Excuse me.
Shine brilliant for me!
Sides.
Silent vessels, I give voice! You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Early swap. Swap. And stay.
This is but a glimpse of the god's strength. Behold such power as you will never wield. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble! Such a singularly resolute soul. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Sides first. Whichever way she points.
Shine brilliant for me!
Okay, safe spot is safe.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Early swap. Illusion, get over here. Swap. Stay.
I was over, but apparently Wolf wasn't.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Oh, wait. Uh,
No. Since
Let
we're
me show you something. Odie, you want to see something funny?
What?
You want to see something funny?
What?
That Moth Mommy.
What?
That Moth Mommy fight.
Eh? Eh? Eh?
You know what I'm about to show you, don't you?
Wait, what?
That Moth Mommy fight. You know what I'm about to show you, right?
No. Oh God.
what'd he show you? Just because I'm curious.
The tanks were the top DPS in that fight. Both of them.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
I out DPS the warrior by 5.
I was more trying not to get killed.
I was trying to help you in that everywhere I could. There's just one of those that's really hard to call out.
No, you did fine. I just
It's like find the safe 2 and don't stand in the shit. I don't really know how to call that one out. Follow me. Frontline, I guess.
Yep, that's why I switched class, because I'd rather use that experience on a class I'm not going to play in anything else.
I need to get picked on answer to 81. So that way I can do the trust dungeons with it. I don't want to do Mount Gold again on my trusts. I'd rather move on to Suffering in Tower of Zot with my trusts. I'm definitely not going to PvP as picked up. That's just pain.
Well, I mean, all you have to do is queue in as Picto, and then you can switch to something else, and you still get the Picto experience.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with every other class. I sure as shit wasn't PvPing as healer.
Actually, PvPing as healer's been one of my best performances.
Strangely enough, for me it's, well, obviously Ninja or Machinist.
I think Picto was actually pretty good in PvP.
I know one of the maps, it was just always so nice to use the healer limit break, because you just get the entire other team in a line.
And I got 92.
Nice. We're kind of destroying people right now.
What the fuck is this? Vial of Thorns? The fuck was that? New skill.
Damn, I got hella grab.
What's the problem?
Oh, I was on the wrong page.
Okay, I think I'm done with that for now. Enough fake grinding.
Tired of it, did you?
That zone's not too far off now, though. Need 27 more.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yellow's coming over to try and take our node here.
See that?
I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay, have a good night, Odie.
Good night.
We are about to lose.
Yeah.
There it is. We lost.
Yeah, we were so far behind at that point.
4, 3, and 20. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. I will actually do the same. Okay, I'm back. Okay.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Those are fine. Those aren't going to be done for a while, so I don't have to worry about those. Those are still fine. Okay, to spend some of these tones.
Plans on doing anything else here?
No, probably not.
Okay.
It's getting to be about that time.
Well, then I think I'm going to do a little bit more of the MSQ here then.
Alright.
Won't get a whole lot more done, but another hour and a half, 2 hours of it should be a fair bit more good progress.
That seems at least.
Yeah. I'd say I should probably at least... I'd say I should probably be able to... If there's a 95 dungeon in the MSQ, I should be able to unlock that here tonight, I think.
95, 97, 99.
Well, I know a lot of times in a lot of the expansions, one of the dungeons is side quests instead of the MSQ, so...
Not this time. I don't believe.
But I'll drop out of your voice channel and go into my own, because, well,
Alright.
there will be text reading.
Scouting.
Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Illusion Fox Gaming. We're going to be doing a bit more of the MSQ here tonight. We're going to try to get done what we can here. Alphino is ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Melange Jha, Moxitoro Zouj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. Sure to afford us the privacy we require. Must work quickly, lest Zuriel Jha discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scale, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them together as many people as you can. Let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Well, we can hope, but... I'm not telling you to move along. I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So Baku Jaja sent you to call an assembly? Not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxitoro Zouj at once. That scale, if the blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it that you require of me? Baku Jaja bids us come to Moxitoro Zouj? Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Baku Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxitoro Zouj as well. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moxitoro Zouj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moxitoro Zouj at once. Maybe if we just follow the road, it might curve just right so that we can get to where we want to go. Excuse me. Where's Waklama? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantages you are about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. You've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Waklama, third promise of Tulial. Promise, I thought you served Baku Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her routine. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Waklama has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. His smile is so creepy. Bako Jaja has shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives, and of their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zariel Jha. He wouldn't take too kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Sure, she hears the people, and what Kluma would like to ensure she is prepared. Alright, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. Moonjaw and Zbrawl fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest. But due to infighting, Mamuja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunwa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. Meteorites were only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing can make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, we don't have any good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. As you all have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The one that grows well is nodule, Jaltika, banana, and turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. Forest where nothing grows, it's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strengths. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliol, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamuja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire a fertile land, one that's all your own. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. Who better to get for them than the Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aravino mention something about the meteorites, that the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? Rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of trees and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate a little further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Okay. Just run! Run like your life depends on it! Mainly because it probably does. Excuse me. It really is incredible how a tree would support such an enormous boulder. Meteor's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Crow could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you, but the etheric signature of these meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Okay. There's one shard. If I can get it to click on it. Did you find your fragments? Much obliged. Alphino, Crow, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await your arrival at Muxatoro Zooge, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. I'll figure out a way back up there. Son of a bitch. I think there's a way up this way. I think. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Koana and the others. I don't know the first thing about these Australian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this force yet. I can feel it. Waklama is determined to find a solution for Mamook. I'm sure Zariel Jah would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. Plus, people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending upon me. Baku Jaja is not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Koana and the others will be back with their report soon. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops. In all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without doubt that the Jautika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the nodule and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forests, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as the Eorzea acquired the potato and tomato from Tural, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than nodule here? Precisely. What care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem? Your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words? Friends. A perplexing notion from an outsider, but not unwelcome. We said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zariel Jah the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. I think you're being a little optimistic about that, but... Question, even for the likes of him. You can continue to eclipse me even every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Waklama. Waklama's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I imagine the sables were so fervently collected for the Exodus when find new purpose here. But if they help these people grow, improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zariel Jah made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Someone's gone to fetch Zariel Jah. He should be here soon.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands,
Ah, damn, I didn't
we
catch that.
gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
I kind of figured after that last line he had that was what was going to happen.
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Yeah, as ready as I'm going to be. And it was like, I'm not a fighter, I'm out of here.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
witness to our resolve. Right on the mark.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blaze sundered Baligarmanda scales.
Ow.
Blades of fire rain.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth.
Oh, barbarian bastard!
How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
Have you?
None can outrun my flames.
For the machine! Not enough. But together, we shall triumph. You're not alone.
God damn it.
We'll get through this.
shall assist thee.
I know not who you are, but I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Resolve and Risen Kindle. By Crimson Wrath be sundered.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuleyolam!
That's my old man for you.
He ain't happy.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Who's that?
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Kettenram?
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume?
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory! I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this
Then you're a
feat.
fool.
And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
She does have a way of turning people to her side.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
It just puts you back on the side you've normally been on.
Thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
That's the way to look at it. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone. We were just coming to you. We did it. Melanja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Insiders or outsiders, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you saw the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. By learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamook grow. What happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The trustees committee here was facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. Last thing the city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you here and in Tulial. We still make things right. My love, choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. Kenrim, living legend and the Eorzean explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Mikem's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as we here call it, on account of me dazzling twinklers. Well... let's follow the road back out of here. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how we've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept. And incidentally, it reminds Zarel Jia of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more on than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Worker Zormer? That's right, Kettenram was one of the names. Your father and I fight shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Father Gamonda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will. Even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My garments are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation. What I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklama. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So, when Hunmu Rook refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbarux 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Alouf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakhoi who lived in Yoktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfiller's abilities are at all representative, the Yakhoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yoktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kachula's boy, ain't ya? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. Aye, I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklama's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Was I ever that young? You waited for me. It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alvino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Oh, why am I trying to go there? I can just teleport. Excuse me. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many nodules they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Malal and Zariel Jah, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Loopholes! And anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yoctel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. Now that's the way to go. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly. The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakoi quarries. That was the very same ones excavated by Vorpurlor's dreamers. And the Golden City must be there. In the depth of the sky-deep cenote? Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Gok-Jarak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You'll make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone. To the sky-deep cenote. Oh yeah, that's a long trek from here. Oh, we'll do it. We can do it. Shit. I gotta find... Looks like I gotta find a bridge over here. Excuse me. This is Cenotaph, which means beyond those doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Okay. Sky Deep Cenote it is. It's gonna be a bit of a wait. That's unfortunate. Oh, that popped far faster than I was expecting it to. Far, far faster. Unsung Elegy. Or Clear Unsung Elegy. Oh, so that's what that does. Okay. That is good to know. Oh, well, fuck. Back to the feathers again. Or bubbles. I mean. Honestly, if I was looking for advice, I would find it. I don't. I want to hit. That's what I hit, so that's just not what I meant to hit. Interesting boss. Okay. God damn it. I don't know how I'm supposed to see that bullshit. Wait, this looks highly technological. What the fuck is all this? Shit. Ah, shit. God damn it. You can do it. Okay.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
Probably not. It's almost more like Allegan.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allegans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Step on a hidden block.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Seems like a logical conclusion to me.
Leave it to Alfino. Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
That we did. That we did.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuk Lamont to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let's all enjoy some well-deserved rest. And rest, that was what we'll do here as well. Let me see who we have up for going to go raid. So I really need to do that more often. We'll just call it here. We will be back later with more of something. Till then, though, have a wonderful rest of your day.